Hey guys! So here's another game I have hinted for a while now. Still riding that fantasy high that I've been stuck on. Well, pretty much ever since I seriously got into Record of Lodoss War again. Which is kind of funny because I have picked up the animated version of the franchise, I want to say a couple years back with the original OVA that came out in the early 90s. And then I kind of didn't think much of it until fairly recently. I was like, maybe I should actually return and wrap up the rest of the adaptations. And so, breeze through the TV series, which was like a couple of years gap between the OVA release and the TV series. And in between that, you have the follow up, which is Legend of Crystania. Suffice to say, it's a very convoluted series spread across main installments, spin offs, and then future new release, which is Rune Soldier. Yeah, as well, by the sound of it, you can imagine that it gets a little complex, but Rune Soldier, we're not really gonna talk about much since, first of all, I have to get into it, and then it doesn't really have all that much to do with the subject matter of hand. So, Record of Lodoss War, it's just kind of its own thing, set many, many a year in the future, I believe. But, well, all in all, I liked what I saw of Lodoss well enough to give this game a try. It's been sitting in my library for God knows how long. Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth originally came out in 2021, so I want to say this has been in my Steam catalog since circa 2022, I want to say. But yeah, I most definitely got it together with Luna Nights, which I have streamed a couple years back. Liked it a lot. And Team Ladybug seems to have its own unique style that they like to carry on through their different games. So I'm expecting more or less the same of what we saw in the Luna Nights gameplay wise. I mean, I booted up the game already just to test it from a technical standpoint, and you already be able to notice a lot of similarities between this and Luna Nights. And also, what's worth noting is Team Ladybug is still very much well and alive. The most recent game came out in January this year, Blade Chimera. And if you look at the screenshots, yep, it's their signature style. So if I like what I see tonight, chances are this won't be a last date with the good old people at Ladybug. So, with that out of the way, let's jump into things. And as we go on, we will ramble about anime. Because, oh boy, it is. Well, I don't imagine it is mandatory of you to know Record of Lodoss, but it certainly will help with the experience. Might have to adjust the game window. Oh, or not, because I did that beforehand, so the settings have saved. My damn convenient. I have not picked up a controller in a minute, so it might take a little bit to get adjusted into using a different paraphernalia again. And by a minute, I mean, well, ever since I put down Shin Megami Tensei 5, because, yeah, even off stream, I haven't really played anything that would require me dusting off my PS4 controller. There were once 6 brave souls who gathered on the great island of Lodoss. They fought against evil and brought back peace to Lodoss. The only woman among them fell in love with one of the brave souls and swore her love eternal. I guess we're following the OVA in that sense, because I can assure you in the TV series there were more than one woman in the party. The love continued to grow as the years passed. The cold wind blows on. A single bird flies against the wind. The wind rattles the branches of the trees. Her name is Deedlit. She awakens. For many of you who got into anime in the 90s, this was maybe your very first crush. I must have fallen asleep. Where am I? It feels familiar, but I don't know this place. I'm going to have to look around. Press X to swing your sword. Press the getaway directional button to swing in that direction. Press circle to jump. The height of your jump depends on how long you hold circle. Press L1 to dash backwards. Press select to check your map and status and swap equipment. You can also change game and controller settings and check this manual. The enemy status screen shows their attributes, such as strengths and weaknesses. There are 7 attributes: water, fire, wind, earth, wood, light and dark, with 1 to 3 signifying weakness and 4 to 6 signifying strength. Gee. Where have we seen all of this before? It's almost if it's trying to mimic a very famous video game series by Konami. No, surely not. Hold on, press circle to slip through thin floors. Yo, look at this chunky goblin. Bro's got a beer gut. Already I'm showing my superior gamer skills. This is what happens when I don't pick a Vania game. Up in forever. A heavy club used by goblins. How strange. I don't normally use this, yet it feels so light. Item get. Sylph, Spirit of Wind. Sylph, Spirit of Wind is at your command. Press the circle while controlling Sylph to hover. While hovering, you can use the directional button to ascend to some extent as well. You cannot hover above areas where there is no ground below. A Sylph in a place like this? Help me, old friend. Hold circle while controlling the Spirit of Wind to hover. Oh, there you go. Doesn't seem like I get a limit on it, so you can just glide at your own leisure. Early on, picking up something like this in a Vania game seems pretty ridiculous. You can save and recover before the statue of Martha, the goddess of creation. So, let's see, how do I do that? I guess I just touch the statue? Yeah. Oh. And remember, enemies do respawn once you hit a save point. Wonder if you can do the famous Superman Ice Raid where you just mad dash backwards to gain speed. So this is based on the series of the same name by Ryo Mizuno, which has been going on for quite a long time. Like I said, the anime adaptation started since the early 90s and has pretty much gone on since, well, almost the dawn of a new millennium. But the novels themselves, I'm pretty sure Ryo Mizuno still continues to write Lodoss-based stuff, which is kind of nuts when you think about it. Then again, this is his life and blood, all things considered. Parn. Layla? No, you're Carla. Lost, are you? High Elf. I know what you desire. You wish to follow after that knight, yes? If you wish to be together with your knight, then swear your loyalty to me. Swear your loyalty to me, swear it on your very soul. Then, your wish shall be granted. Loyalty to you? No way. Out of my way. You fool. Had you sworn loyalty to me, you would have avoided further trials. Alright then. Soon, one more lost soul shall arrive. Let's see which of you has their wish granted first. Trials. So that was Carla, one of the main antagonists in the series. Very pivotal to the events of the OVA and kind of a looming figure in the TV series. What you need to know about Lodoss as a whole is that its mythology, in many ways, is very clearly inspired by Tolkien, which, well, at that point, wouldn't be much of a surprise, because the whole fantasy genre was heavily influenced by J.R.R. Tolkien, period. And this would be pretty much one of the most prime examples of an Eastern spin on traditional Western fantasy. We like to think of Dark Souls right now as a pivotal example of such a phenomenon, and sure enough, From Software has done a great job at captivating that traditional fantasy feel. However, attempts have been tackled way early into that, and I would say, based on my own impressions of Lodoss, this is pretty much as close as it gets to just watching like a tabletop session unfold. It's got like all the hallmarks of a fantasy epic, so clear distinction between good and evil, a journey of adventurers trying to stop the world from getting destroyed. Salamander Spirit of Flame. Salamander Spirit of Flame is at your command. Press R1 to switch between Sylph and Salamander. Attacks with the same attributes as the spirit you're controlling will be absorbed. Absorbing an attack will restore your MP. Salamander. Will you help me? How strange. This flame doesn't burn the forest. You can destroy the mission barrels by controlling the spirit of flame. And we get a knife. So, there's an immediate improvement over the Goblin Club. My light dagger is my common soldiers. Funny how it's stronger than a rapier. Wouldn't be your immediate instinct, but that attack speed alone, yeah. You can do a lot of poking with it. It's kind of funny seeing Deedlit use Salamander, because you come to realize from the show that Sylph is kind of like her guardian spirit that she relies on a lot. But again, her role is kind of a mishmash between a combat unit and a spellcaster, more leaning on the mage abilities. These poppers can launch quite far. And it would be good if we could find a save point soonish, because it's been a minute and I'm not doing too hot. I'm not going that way. That seems like a boss door. Ah, I see. So we can only light so far up between the cap hits. There we go. How unfortunate. I do like the pixel art style a lot. It's very charming. Hey Golden, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, like I said earlier, Record of Lodoss War has managed to pretty much revive my deep appreciation for fantasy settings and kind of a yearning to just engross in more media pertaining to it, which is why we finally got ourselves into playing through Morrowind, and I've been greatly enjoying Divinity Original Sin 2 offline, which, by the way, I'm currently past Fort Joy. It's been a treat thus far. I want to say that one section of Original Sin 2 is already so much better than pretty much the entirety of Original Sin 1, which I know is kind of a crazy of a stretch to make, but it just shows you how many advancements they made. What the heck is that creature, Golden? Is that a Gov Garfield? What alternate universe does he belong in? So this is where we found the golden door. Right. A Catgirl OC in Garfield form. And how did you become acquainted with it? My friend, you hang out in some very bizarre circles, I'll have you know. Wait a minute, these doors are coded in a similar fashion to the guardian spirits that I have equipped. Do I need them out if I want to pass through the doors? Is that what we're doing? No, I don't think so. Frankly, I never got around to messing around with bits. I think they're good enough of an incentive for larger channels when there's more people around to interact, but I mean, if you guys are down, I could sit down one day and yeah, come up with something a bit related. I know you can even set up emotes that you can redeem by paying enough bits. Alright, already gotten ourselves through quite a bit of this area. Can't do much with it, so we'll just have to continue on until we, well, hit a boss room, and as per Igavania tradition, possibly unlock an item that allows us even more progress. Oh, there we go. It's the travel point, which I don't need at the moment, but in case we need a quick jump. Oh, nice. So that's how it works. So if I'm doing poorly on health and mana, I can come back here. I don't really have much use for MP yet, per se. Yes, we are kind of in the point where I'm just wandering around until the game arbitrarily decides, yeah, you're good enough to advance, pal. Tis the beauty of these games, where past a certain point, you're just gonna running around, admiring the scenery, just enjoying the music and the wonderful pixel graphics. So that would be the save point. At this moment I only see a lot of blue doors, and that part where I couldn't potentially glide high enough yet. Maybe I'm missing something. Like I'm making good use of my abilities. Did they generally sleep through like an instruction how to cast spells? It will potentially unlock these doors. Oh, you don't even have to be in the vicinity. Salamander does the job for you from distance. It's true, man. On the flip side, though, I have not picked up what we would consider a modern day anime law, but instead A true certified classic. Yeah, when you think about it, Record of Lodoss War, in terms of Japan's attempt at tackling this kind of setting, those were few in between back in the 90s. I mean, you had this, the Berserk OVA, there were also Slayers, but I want to really say that it's this past decade that has been particularly prominent when it came to shows that went for a traditional fantasy environment. It would take a little bit to explain to anyone unfamiliar with Record of Lodoss for what exactly happens in the series, which I do encourage you to check out for your own. But suffice to say, back in the times of creation, two gods clashed with each other: the goddess of life, the goddess of death. Life defeated death, however. Malevolent forces try to revive the goddess of destruction, and once our heroes come into play, they're pretty much tied in to a grand adventure involving stopping the resurrection of the goddess of destruction. And that's it. The rest of the nuances I will leave at your own discretion. Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing something here. Or just being a little dense. I got a feeling, I gotta walk down here. And maybe jump above? How do we open up this gate? See, like oh, right, you probably have to slap that back from the other side and we'll open this thing up. So... where do we go from here, exactly? Most importantly, how do we open these doors? Controlling spirits. You cannot hover above areas where there is no ground below. Use the direction button to move to some extent, but you will freeze in place while pressing L1. Oh, I see. So you could technically hover in the air and use a range attack if you had access to it. That's interesting. Spirit level. Increase your spirit level up to 3 times using the cubes obtained when defeating and attacking enemies. Gaining a crit will cause your spirit level to decrease. Controlling still fire cubes will appear. When controlling some other wind cubes will appear. The higher level spirit you control, the more powerful your attacks become. And when controlling level 3 spirit, you will gradually gain health. Ah, so that's the benefits attached to them. So let's try hovering in the air. I want to see something. Yeah, you can attack mid-air like this. Still, can't really get past these doors, which is a little confounding. Mm. Hold up. Ugh. Oh, right, I completely missed this way. Wow. Streamer officially confirmed blind. Cubes appearing when attacking and defeating enemies will increase your spirit level. Your spirit level is displayed as Deedlit's attack power. The Schmied. There we go. Press triangle to hold your bow and release the button to shoot. MP is required to shoot arrows, and without MP, you cannot fire. Move left to right while holding. Triangle up and down can be used to aim. While holding your bow, use left, right while holding L1 to switch directions. Up down can be used to aim slowly. Arrows will ricochet off of metallic walls. Well, we can see where this is going at. As in, we're gonna have to play a new ground style game in order to open up our way here. Glorious. It is pretty nifty though. Arrows will ricochet off of metal objects. Nice. Haven't really seen this kind of a gimmick explored in a mainline Castlevania title. Alright, we're gonna have to get a little creative here, are we? Let's see. How about we try this? How many times can arrow ricochet? Is it only once? Guess it depends on what kind of surface it collides with. One thing that irks me a little bit is that once you already have your arrow ready up and you're facing a particular direction, you kind of have to commit to it. That was a nice bounce, but nowhere near what we need. Okay, so as long as it hits this particular texture, it will continue to bounce. We have to make a pretty decent shot here. Or, hold up. Got an idea. There we go. Now that is cool. Deedlit already showing prowess in many fields that you wouldn't normally recognize her. Yeah, in the show she's kind of mostly there to summon elemental spirits. Like, that's her whole shtick, but here we're kind of painting her as a jack of all trades, aren't we? It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to fluently swapping through the controls. maybe we need a good hover shot. This is as high as I can go. And it was enough. Allium Bident. Double-bladed spear used by the hero Allium. Why does that look like a leak? I hope someone made a mod that gives Deedlit a Hatsune Miku color, because with this weapon, the memes just make themselves. Oh, hey, that makes it a flaming arrow, doesn't it? See, I like this kind of interactions where you just have a lot of variety through a simple gameplay system. Yeah, we can get a little greedy here. Step on the switch to unlock the door. Will-o'-the-wisp. Release a spirit of light. MP costs 15. Use square to perform magic attacks. Require MP. Without the required MP, magic cannot be activated. Alright, in general, use AoE. Oh. Slain. So this is where you were. Guys, how badass of a name is Slain? For a mage, no less. You seem troubled. Just where am I? It feels familiar, but I don't know where it is. Do you really want to know the answer? Take one step back and look closely. It will make itself apparent. Return to where you belong. Where I belong? You of all people should know this. Now I shall take my leave. Slain. Just what are you trying to say?
Deedlit is a high elf from the spirit world. Her home is the forest of no return. She has a great appreciation for nature, reflected in her magical summoned sylph, the spirit of wind, Undine, the spirit of water, and Jin, the king spirit of wind. She wields a thin elven sword and daggers. Like all elves, she is addicted to French fries from the human realm.
I knew there was gonna be some kind of trade-off to that redeem. What's up, Ronin? Dropping the hot lore for Lodoss. How you doing, buddy? There we go. That takes care of these guys nicely. Oh yeah, how you been enjoying Berseria, my man? You've been kind of blazing through that on your recent streams. Pretty good. Glad you like it. It's the only Tales of game I've played thus far, but goddamn, did it hit me on the feels at parts. Like that narrative, as simple of a concept it is just so good, and I love the interactions between Velvet and the party members. You got it, my man. Pretty much my consistent party lineup was Velvet, Aizen, and I forget her name at the moment, but the church girl with the polearm. She's pretty good being kind of a round character with easy combo setups, so you can get a good string going for the rest of your party. Right, well, maybe now we can start activating some switches and opening up these areas that were not accessible earlier. I kinda wanna play the other most recent Tales of game that came out a couple years ago, but not really my immediate priority, to be honest. I already got a lot going on my plate as is. Oh, wouldn't you look at that? The locks have arbitrarily been opened from these doors. Gim. You're alive? I'm so glad to see you. If adventure is what you seek, I will entrust you to the seed. What do you mean? If adventure is what you seek. Ah, so he's our vendor. Longsword. Cobalt sword. Atomic. Okay, for the attack score alone, this is very much worth the trouble of acquiring. We just need a little more gold to scrounge up. Settlement clean cruises all spirit levels to 3. A clone will take 50 attack damage in your place. Alright, fair enough. Can you pick up more than one of these items? Doesn't appear to be the case. But maybe once you, like, sell something, you will be able to acquire it again. Well, I mean, in the meantime, it's easy enough to just farm gold from regular enemies. It's such a godsend against flying mobs. Now, my instinct from playing video games tells me that is an MP upgrade. Remember the fantasy tropes? blue potions, MP regain. Red potions, health regain. If you purposefully swap the two, you are an evil person. I believe, if memory serves, that's kind of what they do in Overlord when he gets transported into the other dimension. And I think the shtick there is they have blue potions. Wow. 1 out of 10 game. Terrible. I couldn't have been farther from the truth. Why would you go for something bold yet so wrong at the same time? Good thing those harpies aren't too defined, otherwise, you know, which may have been a little iffy about me playing this game. I've actually tried shooting mobs. Oh, I see. This way I'm able to negate the fireballs, but it comes at a price where he is immune to flame damage. No, chat, I'm not gonna say the name of the funny bird. Tempting as it is. This channel is all about highbrow humor, after all. That is what I'm known for. The thing I'm wondering is whether there are secret compartments. That's one of the joys of playing traditional Vanias. Just come across a random wall you can smash up, and lo and behold, treasure. Technically, if you really wanted to, you could carry around a particular area for a while and use mobs to increase your MP and spirit level. Just going ham with Will-O-Wisp. No reason not to. You know what? I'm gonna let this fella glide around for a while and help me regain my MP. What's he gonna do? Kill me? Fat chance, from what it seems like. Look at Deedlit just standing there, arms crossed, on a care in the world. Badass. Not my favorite elf from Lodoss, though. Oh no. If you are familiar with the series, you can already tell where I'm going with this statement. And if this is kind of walking down the memory lane experience, I'm sure we'll come across her sooner or later. In the meantime, Abram, one of the 4 dragons that are menaces in Lodoss, but also protect pretty important artifacts which act as MacGuffins. Wanderer of the Labyrinth, you shall realize your own foolishness. Foolishness? What is? Foolishness, Dante. Oh jeez. We're gonna have to get used to this patterns real quick. He is quite fast, I'll give him that. Okay, when he's out there in the background, you can't harm him. This seems like the best time. Oh, that one sucks. Maybe Salamander can deflect it. Right, that can't be, it seems. Well, he is a water dragon after all. So, it was just a dream. What a strange dream. Alright, I need to hurry. Yep, that works. So we gotta make sure we have Salamander at level 3 for consistent heals. Yeah, we kinda wanna focus on him when Abram is doing the water breath. Oops. Yep, you get the idea. Pretty standard affair. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Or like a tutorial boss, just to get you properly acquainted with the concept. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Swapping your elemental affinities now, are we? Mid-fight. How delightfully devilish. This probably would have been quicker if I had enough money to buy the sword, which I do at the moment. This time, buddy. I'm on to you. Takes a while. Probably could have landed a couple more hits when he's having the southern pattern, but I'd rather play it safe. There we go. And like any good boss, he explodes in an awesome fashion. Soul Crystal Ball. What it's used for is unknown. Well, in the source material, it's a very important item. Possibly pertaining to the destruction of the world as we know it in the wrong hands. Yo, what's up, Grumpa? How you doing, man? Base and pierogi pilled. Oh, shoot. I was dangerously close to screwing myself over. Ow. And now we gotta repeat the boss, cause certainly took that for granted. Alright, whatever. I can kick your ass again. Might as well run back and grab that sword. Can get a little bold now that we know what he stands for. That was a little BS. But look at how much quicker that got. Alright, before I do anything foolish again, let's drop by here and return to our dwarven friend. Which, actually, we won't do that, because it is quite the journey from here. We shall have to wait until the next teleportation room. Oh, come on. Thank the gods for Salamander and the HP regen. In this sense, the game feels very gracious in how it allows you to regain HP. Door imitator. Not a mimic, mind you. That's its own man? Monster? However you wanna call it. Nice. Sliding. Hold down and press jump to slide. Press circle while crouching to slide. You can use this to squeeze through some narrow passageways. While controlling Salamander, sliding will change to an invincibility technique. Okay. Suddenly, we're Cammy from Street Fighter. Gonna give that a try, but maybe not against this obnoxious enemy. Hey. Most fortuitous. Alright, Gimp. I shall take your best sword. Oh, you got even better stuff. Big bow. A large bow requiring strength to pull the string. Are we sure Deedlit's up to the job? She's not particularly known to hit the gym. A light bow carved from a dragon's fang. Wait, when you say Dragon Bust, does it specifically deal more damage to dragon types? Maybe. Regardless, I'll stick to Atomic. It already gives us a nice attack boost, and we get to do a 1-2 motion with it. There is one particular area back there where we could use the snipe, but for now I'm just gonna scout this new zone. Because lo and behold, there are goodies. Long-range axe tipped with a spear. Seems to have a little more reach than atomic sword, but if it does, it may be like a pixel's worth. Oh, is this it for this place? Huh, I guess so. Let's check out that room where we can make use of our newfound slide power. Which I believe is a little upways from here. Okay, if we're gonna be using the bow, we need Salamander for that raw damage power up. A little bit of ways to go, but we can make it. Oh yeah, Frosty Man, I forgot to ask you, how have you been feeling about Expedition 33 so far? Kinda had to tap out early yesterday to get some sleep. But from the introduction sequence alone, that game sports a ridiculously high production value. And it's AA, mind you. This is coming from an independent developer. Previous Ubisoft folks or not. Repeatedly hit the gear with arrows to turn it. Fair enough. There are undead present in Lodoss, but mummies, I'm not sure about that, Chief. Totally, that seems a little further off. But sure. We'll let it slide. Just like how Deedlit does now. Teehee. There we go. There's an enemy I recognize. These skeleton guys are pretty cool because they're summoned with dark magic, and they're quite tough. We're gonna need like a equivalent of a double jump or dash up. Oh, looks like we got another boss encounter coming. Who is it this time? Parn. Well, well. And not just any dark elf. This is what you may call the original waifu. What a surprise to think that there are others. I'm the one surprised. He must be Pirates, right? Don't you call me by that name. If you're just a test for me, then I'll have to eliminate you. Wait, I don't want to fight you. You have no reason to fight me. I have reason to fight you. Oh, that was easy. Ah, so strong. But I've gotten what I needed. That's... We shall meet again. It is very much like Pirates. Cause a diversion and in the end, come out on top. I will say though, her and Ashram are easily my favorite characters in the series. They get like so much more exposition in the TV show. My only wish is that Crystania, the follow-up that it's focused on those two, specifically, had a little more polish to it. Maybe it's the time the motion picture and OVA came out, but it kind of just glosses over the story a bit, which is a shame because at its core Crystania does have interesting premise and expands upon the universe with some cool lore if you're into that kind of stuff. Who is this guy? A kobold. I see. So it's one of those fantasy settings where they're depicted as dogs. It kind of depends on the universe, whether they're lizards or dogs. My favorite little tidbit of D&D lore in particular is how kobolds see themselves as descendants of dragons, to the point where they're massive fanboys and have their own unique priests that embrace their ancestral bloodline and gain cool dragon powers from it. Ooh. Apparently the weapon I have equipped... Oh no, it's because of the elements, so Scarlet Archers don't care about Salamander. Flame damage can be negated while controlling the Spirit Flame. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you bastard. That was gonna happen eventually. Wait, since we're here... Did us... Encountering Pyrotes open up the golden door here? Nope, not yet. Gotta go down the green zone for now. Yeah, it's much more efficient to deal with these guys through magic and just regular melee attacks than going for the bow, if you can afford it, it is. That being said, it would be actually nice to get some new spells. We nearly have Will-O-Wisp for now to our name. That's a little annoying. Thankfully, they don't know how to shoot at angles. Oh no. No, 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 that is awful. And I will not have this on my screen. Ugh. Out of all insects that you have turned into enemies, why that thing? Why? Only thing worse you could have pulled out of your ass is a cockroach. Please die. Thank you very much. Oh, that sweet, sweet Will-O-Wisp carry. May as well stick around here and recharge our guys. The arrowheads are made from high-grade steel and are attracted to magnetic forces. In other words, you gotta use them to guide your arrows. Oh, hey. How good is that bow? Much better than what we have. A bow used by the Goblin Chief, very mechanical and un-goblin-like. Hey, now. Let's not badmouth the gobos. Depending on the setting, they can be very tech-savvy. Warcraft says hi. Mischievous goblin engineers are a good trope. How do we want to do this? Okay, not quite. There we go. You just have to reach that sweet spot. Immediately drops his weapon. How kind. It is better what I have. A wooden sword, though made of wood, it is dangerously sharp. Another boss awaits for us. Let's check the other places first. Hey! Gim, so this is where you were. You've come quite a long way down. You'll be able to go back, you know. I remember the way. That's not what I mean. I'll entrust you with a new seed of adventure. If adventure is what you seek. You do have quite a few new toys. Like the Death Spear. A spear with the power to instantly kill its target. Why need anything else? A sword wielded by the giants who once roamed the land. Extremely heavy but powerful axe. Light bow carved from a dragon's fang. Light yet sturdy bow made using archaic methods. Mechanical bow made from various materials. A bow made from free materials giving enhanced range and power. Large bow decorated with the hide of a giant serpent. A bow equipped with futuristic implementations. That's a lot of stuff. None of which I can afford, because I barely have any gold to my name. And that would likely involve me smacking a lot of enemies before I could even dream of purchasing some of those fancy magic weapons. Oh, those are hostile will-o-wisps. Well, we're not going that way. That's for sure. What do we got here? Oh shoot, whatever it is, we can't get over there. Because once again, we do not have enough jump height. Alright, enough to fight the boss and hopefully get something useful. Ilk and Ifrit. What are the King's spirits doing here? Why so surprised out of the forest? The spirit of wind is free, exerting one's will over the world. That is the spirit's true desire. If you fear the future, then cast away your dreams and be free. If the past haunts you, then burn your memories to ash. If the music you seek to play graces not your ears, then eradicate your foolish thoughts, here and now. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of min-maxing here, as far as elemental affinities go. It's almost like playing a bullet hell. Oh. Wait, why can't I move? Let's control my character for a minute there. Not particularly tough for now. Only real trouble is getting a lot of opportunities to hit these guys. Kind of a slow one, this encounter. A little overwhelming at first with how much is going on, but once you get the hang of it. We're both pretty close to going down. Success! And what do we get out of it? Double jump. Press the jump button while emitted to perform a double jump. Press circle once more while jumping to perform a double jump. How many times can we squeeze the phrase double jump? A lot. Ito. Oh, I wonder who it could be. Ito, where is this place? Do you know how to get out of here? It's not like you, to show weakness, but there's nothing wrong with feeling fear. Fear? No, this isn't exactly fear. No, you are afraid. You try to avert your eyes from reality in fear. You simply have yet to realize it. What are you talking about? Everyone is so cryptic and unwilling to explain shit. Well, regardless, we have just a tool to explore more areas. So we'll start off by grabbing whatever was in here. Spirit Magic Stone Blast generates and launches stones. Hold square to switch between types of magic. Oh, like that. I see. Well, that's pretty neat. They hover around you. Do like that a lot. And deal a hefty amount of damage. Alright, this door has been unlocked, so we can move on to, well, not even the teleporter that's further up. Sure, it costs a lot more MP, but who damn is this spell super good. Oh, I see what you want me to do. Summon it to walk through the lava. You get an air meter while going under the lava. That's funny. Normally, I don't think suffocating is your immediate worry when it comes to being submerged in molten lava. There better be something good up here with the amount of work I have to put into ascending. I would almost feel bad for killing off these small elemental spirits, but, well, they started, so their fault for picking fights they can't win. Kind of funny how I still can't activate this door, even though I'm already on the other side. Unless there is a switch somewhere nearby. That could be another boss that needs to be taken down in order to dispel. There is one room smack in the middle, like 2 floors below us that I'm missing. It could be worthwhile. So we're gonna backtrack a little, guys. Well, unfortunately, that's gonna be a hefty trek. But I'm willing to make the journey. We came through here once, we can do it again. Ooh. New bow. The Sages. Decorative bow of significant historical value. Hefty upgrade, so let's give it a whirl. Maybe not on the skeletons though, they're kind of a uncooperative bunch. The upside is we won't have to go back down there ever again. Probably. Unless it's arbitrarily decided otherwise. Also, shit out of MP. That's not good. I'm gonna have to fix that soonish. No, 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 don't fall down. What? Oh. I switched spirits. That was mighty stupid of me. Dagnabbit. Well, we'll have to grab that bow. We're doing the journey again. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta take your losses and just get better from him. Oh, hang on. Did I use the double jump to grab that all spell? I didn't. Ah, shit. No way I'm doing all this without Stone Blast. Forget about it. I've already been spoiled by the beauty that is throwing massive boulders at enemies. let's make sure on the off chance that I do perish again. The rock hurling sorcery stays with me. Okay, I think this square is just dead zone. There's nothing to it. Maybe grinding gold will become a more efficient venture when we come across enemies to just drop more loot. Because so far we don't have much to work with in that regard. Game teasing you with all these powerful weapons seems more like a, oh, you see all this cool stuff? Well, too bad. That's a little out of your financial reach. Unless you go through the obscene effort of just smacking a bunch of skeletons until you farm 3k gold, which honestly I don't care too much about. It'll probably make the game a little easier for sure, but it's not like it's been... Yeah, that's actually a good matter to touch upon, the difficulty so far. Moderate. The bosses haven't proven to be particularly challenging thus far. As far as level design goes, it does have its quirks. A couple of demanding sequences here and there, but nothing you're not really used to if you play a lot of these kind of games. Now we can proceed this way. See what lies beyond. Probably another important encounter, I'd wager. Well, that's not quite what I wanted. Okay. That magnetic field is okay in a very inconvenient spot. I mean, maybe. Wouldn't you know it? Maguro Bocho. Going a little weeby here, aren't we? An impossibly sharp sashimi knife used to instantly slice giant fish in two. What are the odds we will be facing a giant fish, though? We can get some mana back from here. Gotta get rid of that skeleton. It's being really annoying and an asshole. If only there were headshots. Oh, this is way too risky. Oh no. Not again. Fuck, man. This part sucks. So long until you get another save point. Well, gentlemen and ladies, that's how it be when playing video games. Sometimes you make one step forward, two steps back. I can't believe this was healed the whole time and they completely missed it. Now, I feel a little silly. Then again, I would still have to make the return journey to land here, so not much of a consolation. So I forget this is one of the whole reasons I even went that way to begin with. Right, luck in time, no nonsense. Abuse the Stone Blast if we have to. No reason not to. It's that good after all. Heal when we need to. Do a little dance routine. Which is even more awesome with the after images. Now, let's see if I can replicate that magic. I almost did. Where is the sweet spot? I need to knock that arrow. Alright, so where do we want to go now? With me having acquired all this. Assuming I have unlocked all the green switches. There's a little more to our right. Where you first can enter this new major part of the map. But also below us. Probably leading to another boss. No more satisfying feeling than opening a new large portion of the map. No, except maybe acquiring a new powerful weapon, which absolutely demolishes enemies. And that's part of the fun of playing these games. Sure, let's go to our immediate left. What do you think, guys? We already had kind of like a foresty area, the obligatory cavern section. What could be next? Iceland? Maybe underwater? Remember, you gotta hit all those ecosystems for variety purposes. This guy is strong, and oh boy, we take a lot of damage when we run out of breath, so good chance to get some breathing apparatus, or a spell that just, oh, I don't know, eliminates the need of breathing underwater. First things first, though. Carla, this unending battle, and you're behind all this. I warned you about the trials you'd face. The history of Lodoss is a history of war. The people scream holy oaths while murdering one another. And soon all will be forgotten, leaving only death and destruction. Is that not so, immortal High Elf? She's kind of an interesting character because her whole ordeal is, she tries to maintain balance in Lodoss by setting nations against one another, so there's like a constant middle ground and no power overtopping another. Because in Carla's belief, if the scales of balance were to tip, that will essentially end in another great war decimating the continent. Also, here's another dragon, looking upon me with not fear but with surprise. How hated I must be, elf girl. Fear me, lament your fate, weep in agony. Know the hopefulness of your vow, and confront me. Wait, I have no intention of fighting you. Attack me, elf girl. I will not hide or run. Well, him being a fire dragon definitely helps our cause. Don't remember this guy being capable of using poison from the source material. Might be seeing some creative liberties here taking place. Oh right, I can smack these carcasses for Sylph MP. How convenient of them to be here. Uh-oh. He's doing something. Almost done here. A couple of good stone tosses and he's toast. Oh, hey. Well, I don't want to necessarily jump into a new area just yet. There's a couple more places we could hit up. Well, I say that, but potentially our exploration is still impeded. It's more so I see potential in acquiring some upgrades. If we tread some familiar grounds. What do we want to start off with? Well, near the other gateway, there's potentially a way up. So let's start off with that. Zebra. Large sword forged from dual metal alloy. Oh shit. Not just any sword, it's a great sword. Very much worth the hassle. This might technically be a downgrade damage-wise, but the arc, I feel, is gonna be helpful in a lot of situations. Especially when we have enemies above us, like this guy. Yeah, that makes dealing with them way easier. Color-coded door. And Spirit of Wind has been powered up. Increase attack power while using wind. Oh, that's lovely. I'm getting spoiled on these items. About that can simultaneously fire 3 arrows. Neat. Woodchuck. Hey, Deed. Have you escaped? Where is this place? Well, this is a gambling den. Gambling is the best way to quickly drum up military funds. Gambling? You never learn, do you? You won't regret trying it. If you feel like gambling, let me know anytime. Hey, Deed. Wanna do some gambling? Whoa. I'm just gonna say that there's a lot of numbers, and I'm bad at math. In this game, you guess the number produced by rolling 3 dice. Bet money on your guess, and if you guess correctly, you win the allotted amount. Guess wrong, and the dealer keeps your money. You can play 1, I suppose. May Chiza got a fortune smile upon you. Um, it's kind of like roulette, except we're replacing it with dice. Oh, I see. You got, depending on the result, there could be multiple outcomes. I mean, that's pretty cool. That you get another opportunity besides just slaying mobs to do money. I bet you anything, someone was so dedicated to breaking down this minigame that they definitely figured out the tech and how to optimize the results. Where's this thing? I'm not seeing it. Real quote from Bad Mr. Frosty. And ironically, the best RPG I've played wasn't by Atlas in over a decade. Remember this, guys, and you can use it as ammo against Frosty in case he gets over Expedition 33 over the course of the playthrough. Not that I wish that upon him, but it would certainly be pretty funny. So from the looks of it, we got the green zone more or less mapped out, besides bottom right, where you have that whole swimming section that is most likely out of our reach for now. Don't think we can move through golden doors just yet. I could backtrack and check, because otherwise, well, there's one little area back at the beginning that we could inspect. Namely, I'm thinking of above this room, all the way at the top. So far, I'm enjoying this a lot. It's a good little way to get myself back in the groove for Vanias. Up until I decide it's high time to stream the Dominus collection. Which, yes, I do have in my Steam library. It's waiting there, calling out to me. like so many games in my records of Lodoss War. Well, more like records of Shun's War against his gaming backlog. And spoiler alert, it's a war I'm definitely not winning. But you know what? I've kind of already accepted the fact that try as you might, the list of games that you acquire along the years, unless you're like really savvy about your purchases, is just gonna keep on growing, and you're never gonna get back into like a perfect ground zero. Spirit Flame has been power-upped. It required smacking a lot of trolls, but it was certainly worth the trouble. As for the golden doors, there's still the reach, which yeah, pretty much leaves us with the blue area that we just unlocked. Or not quite. I see something else. We could still take care of here. I was close to saying the brown zone, but then I thought of the implications. I'm like, brown bricks in Minecraft. Can you guys actually believe that the Minecraft movie got like actual meme screenings where the directors outright support all the public outrage and just screaming faces once the appropriate timestamps come on screen? I knew that Flick was gonna be popular, but maybe not that much of a cultural phenomenon. You know what? Good on them, and good on Jack Black for making another fat paycheck. And forever being recorded in history as live-action Steve. They're definitely pumping out a sequel. There is no chance they're just gonna let one movie be the end of it. Oh no. You know what that means, guys? We're getting the Minecraft Dungeons movie tie-in and the Minecraft Dungeons one. For better or worse. Probably worse. It's what the kids want, apparently. Kids, well, when I say kids, I mean actual children and male children alike. But who am I to play moral high ground when I am willing to put on such absolute classics like Cocaine Bear on for a movie night. Okay, maybe I didn't do it specifically that time, but it would be very like me. Oh, alright. So we get back to the green zone then, is it? First things first. Oh, that's locked behind purple. So again, the list of colors just keeps on growing. We have at least red, purple, gold, and light blue to traverse. A Qatar. A blade attached to the hand to deliver powerful thrust attacks. Minimal reach, but incredibly high attack rate. Probably gonna stick to the zebra for a while though. Just like I said, I like having the massive attack arc. These guys are not a very good indicator of the raw attack power. We'd have to fight something a little stronger, like maybe a troll, to see how quickly we can get rid of that guy. However, for what it's worth, not bad at all. This triple shot makes it so much easier to pull up gates. And now we begin our descent in earnest. First things first, though. One real issue I have with trying to descend and attack at the same time. It's tricky trying to press these two buttons close together. And then get swinging while maintaining the descent arc. Ooh. Get some card gems. We like the build up on this track. I'm glad I'm finding any reason to use the bow for other purposes than just solving puzzles. Not really challenging too far, like the enemies just don't pose much of a threat. Spirit magic invisibility. Use the power of the spirit sprite to make your body invisible, confusing enemies. I mean, that's neat, but frankly, I'd rather be killing them. I do get golden MP out of it. Can't have too much gold on you. There's two more ways we could be checking down there, which may include a save point. I might want to hop back and make sure we are missing one. Learning from past mistakes. How cool is it that it can just do this? It's not super efficient, mind you, but I respect the game giving you that choice in the matter. Yep, knew it. Could easily screwed over if I didn't check thoroughly. Do we want to try out the invisibility? Sure. That even a ranged weapon. A type of club that is thrown and returns after flying a set distance. Yo, hang on a minute. Could this be our next meta? Yo. Look at the damage output. They can keep going by throwing more boomerangs. Well, conveniently staying out of harm's reach. That's a little fiddly. Get out of here, stalker. It's not your time yet. Clear sky? Soon, trademark. Well, this effort to hit a dead end is kind of annoying, but, well, at least we know now. Okay, so the invisibility is a little more useful than I'm giving credit for, because it sets up an after image that distracts enemies. And that's kind of handy. You could also recharge mana on the same screen to get it going on for a very long time. Don't know what the Zelbard is, but kind of a cool moniker. Oh shit. Mini dragon? Drake? Lesser dragon. Close enough. How much gold you drop? Not a whole lot. Would expect much more from a sturdy enemy of the sort. Soul key. The soul of a thief opens a locked door. Which one? That much we don't know just yet. Well, on the flip side, we are making progress. I mean, we could unlock some golden doors. Now we flip the switch. Hey, we're all the way back in the beginning. Well, well, well. Continuity at its finest. In that case, we got some interesting choices to make here, depending on where we want to go. Whatever's in between those two doors definitely connects the area, so let's have a look. Chances are we gonna have a good item in the middle. Like a salamander power-up. Those are always a welcome sight. And from here, we might as well continue exploring blue. Oh man, the air in my room is getting a little stuffy. I'm almost tempted to open up the window to get some fresh air, but I know that background noise coming from outside is gonna be a pain when it comes to balancing audio. So I'm willing to suffer an extra hour or two for the sake of content. Whoa. Okay, no wonder they're so squishy. You bump into one of these guys and pain ensues. We don't want to get stunned, that's for sure. Hey, I remember you. Used to be a boss in Nevanius. Even got that same iconic stance. How far does the petrifying gaze go? Or do you just have to turn around once she's doing it? And that solves the issue. Literally it. That is so damn clever. For such a simple trick. The Silver Craftsman opens a locked door. I understand your wishes. You seek to revive Ashram, correct? Yes, and I will do anything to achieve this. Then swear your loyalty to me. Swear your loyalty to me on your very soul. I swear on my very soul, my loyalty to Carla the Grey Witch. Unlike a certain someone, you understand what is important. I accept your pledge. Take this magic sword. Now go. Fulfill your mission. Love is sometimes cruel, Martha, goddess of creation. We are unable to live without love, yet are continually confused by it. Boy, ain't that the truth. Oh, hey. Been a while, buddy. You got anything new in stock? The Amanamaka bow holds great historical value. Other than that, your stock is pretty much the same. The irony is, the boomerang that I have is technically stronger than almost all of these weapons he has. Besides the hollow sword. A giant sword hollow to make it lighter. Now that's 3k, so it gets to grind more. Well, maybe one day we can afford it. King Kashue. So this is where you were. Voiced by none other than Joji Nakata in the anime. Which really showed this man's age, because he's been in the industry in for a while. And the day he has to go for retirement, it'll be a very sad time in history. He seemed quite lost. Have you found what you seek? What I seek? King Kashway, if you will be so kind as to help me. Forgive me, elf girl, but I cannot leave this place. However, there's a bow training area down this path. Should you continue on your journey, the training area will prove useful. A bow training area. Alright, I'll check it out. Shoot through 30 birds with a bow and compete for the highest score. The more birds shot, the higher your score. Your score increases as your shot approaches the center of the board, and the ranking of ABC is assigned. A rank plus 50 points. Ricochet bonus. If an arrow ricochets and hits, 50 points. Multiple hit. Receive a bonus if one arrow destroys multiple boards. 2 boards plus 50 points, plus 3 boards, 150 points. Continually achieve rank A, ricochet, or multiple hit to receive a combo bonus. The fewer arrows wasted, the higher the bonus, up to 1000 points. Destroy all 30 birds for a bonus. In that case, I definitely don't want to have the triple shot. This is actually fairly complex. And then you have the magnetic fields too, to add even more on top. You probably get like a sweet reward for maxing it out. I'm gonna assume it's a cool as hell bow. Carla. Here is the realm of the demon god. Let's question your resolve. Resolve? For what do you fight? If you fight for those who have been lost, then I will tell you this. Give up, for it is futile. Doing a little bit of a Dracula on me, aren't you? You're not getting away, Carla. There is darkness inside you. It's just like hers. How interesting. Now, let's have some fun. Allow me to show you something interesting. Enjoy. Oh, it's really going down to Dracula. Oh, jeez. Absolutely destroyed by that guy. And I don't even know who that is. It's from the show. Maybe it's from the novels? No, not the stun. I have to take advantage of the fact that I can glide. Set them some traps for him. There we go. It was some pretty good pacing. Forced me to run gliding a lot for greater mobility. Silver Knight opens locked door. Now, which ones? Begs the question. I mean, they're teal colored, so I might have an idea. Yeah, we're not quite done here yet. Ace lane. Dropping me another one of these, are ya? I do like library slash living quarter areas in these games. They tend to be the coziest. Especially once they have some good classical music playing to add to the atmosphere. Oh. I see what you're doing. Very dastardly trick that it is. Not enough keys to operate. Ah, I see. That's where we're getting the soul keys for. So I got 4. 1 left. No, I have a good idea where to look for the remaining one. Oh, come on. Why are these specs so sensitive? Ah, sheesh. I gotta do this again. Alright, well. It's not too much of a bother. Ugh, you're really fucking it up, though. Basically, through the entire fight. Gonna have to be careful for a bit, because I don't have a way to recharge health just yet. Hey. That was way smoother. Now they got the pre-hand knowledge. Suffice to say, we're heading back to the save room. It's on the off chance that I will die foolishly once more. At the very least, we will have some progress saved up. You little shit. It was highly unpleasant and uncalled for. Tricky as it will be. Let's not fluff it up this time. Especially the deadly jumps by the spikes. It's one stupid way of losing health. These guys just really love bumping into you. Hang on. We're gonna deal with them more efficiently. It is such a lovely throwback to classic video game tomfoolery, which is, yeah, you love spikes in video games? Well, we're gonna do everything in our power to knock you into them. Oh, I'm done playing around. It's funny to figure out what's the deal with these guys. You need to look away from them to dispel the cover. The roll and the backdash, they cannot compare mobility-wise. They're just jumping midair. Fastest way of traveling we have. So whatever this poison status effect is, it lasts quite a bit, and I'm not a fan of it. All right. This is interconnected in a interesting manner. Get all the soul keys, so now let's try interacting with the spirit clock. And sadly, that means we're gonna have to do all of that again. And by that I mean the part with the shades. Fun as it is. Did drop a bow though. Shoots arrows with dark attributes, regardless of the spirit controlled. It's nice, I suppose. You who dare descend to the depths of the abyss. If that is your wish, I shall happily oblige. Oh, are we getting a reverse castle situation? Not really, but cool transition. Funny, we can completely trivialize certain encounters, knowing the element of affinities of enemies. See one more way that we haven't explored. This is a boss encounter, and pretty much the only thing we have going for. Before we enter, though, let me just check real quick. No, I'm potentially missing, if anything. Might have some running back and forth. Oh, it's this drop that I'm not sure how I'm meant to reach. There doesn't seem to be any visible way of getting there. Unless we get another power-up that enables us to ascend even higher. We will have to leave that for now. Thank you for the convenient charge location. Yet another lost one. Welcome, Carla. Let's sell this here and now. To sell this would be to break the equilibrium. That's not a beginning, but the beginning of the end. So you force everyone to fight for eternity? You think that continued war is justified if it maintains equilibrium? Basically, expanding upon what I stated earlier about her motivations. Not justice, but truth. Only death and destruction lie past the dream of the Knight of Lodoss. The Knight of Lodoss. No. You cannot insult Parn's dream like that. Both justice and love shatter before the rough seas of truth. Do you not know this? Nonsense. Looks like we're doing this again. Except her attack patterns are a little different. Do you insist on ignoring the truth? Then, just as you wish, fall into darkness for eternity. Oh. Demon God? Well, that's is way different from just fighting a knight as last time. Ooh, boy, we got a lot going on here. Should need time to recharge my health. No, please. Do not stun like me. Oh, this is bad. Horrible even. I don't know if the boomerang will be any better. It's definitely a way to go against Carla, that's for sure. Love getting knocked around and stunned. Fucking hell, man. Oh, it's such horseshit when they get locked in the corner and just continuously hit stunned. Yeah, what's up, Dine? The OG waifu, for some. If you are a Lodoss guy, your toss-up is either between her or Pyrotes, depending what flavor of elf is up your alley. Yeah, it's a surprisingly fun game, I have to say. A little challenging in parts. Like here, when you have a lot to micromanage. But I am enjoying it. It doesn't really add anything new to the story. It's more like, hey, remember Lodoss and all the good things that you liked about it? Well, here's that condensed in a Metroidvania. So far, so good. It's the best result we've gotten yet. There we go. Turned in a bit of a war of attrition. But we prevailed. What lies down that path? Are you even aware? No, not really. But we will carry on. It is a hero's journey after all. Even if, due to the curse of being an elf, Deedlit outlives all of her friends. See, that's a concept that doesn't really get expanded upon, which I do appreciate Freyr in doing on the off chance. Like the idea of, yeah, living for a century seems like a cool premise, but what if you're surrounded by short-lived friends and just the way of your lifespan gradually comes down tumbling on you? We're getting some good variety of enemies here. Well, I guess we made it all the way to purple. Spirit Magic Windstorm summons the High Spirit Djinn, generating a tornado. I'm interested. Oh yeah, it's the maneuver he does during the boss fight with him. I would say that deals more damage than the boulder toss. Yeah, those seem to stack a little more nicely. And you can abuse them together with the boomerang for quick damage. What the heck is that? Sandworm? More like another creepy ass centipede. Thank you very much. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, I see the intention behind it. You gotta wind it up long enough to make a dash. Harn. Well, that turns off real quick. What are... A soul crystal ball, and the blood of the Knight of Lodoss. I have what I need. Now only the ceremony itself remains. Once the ceremony is complete, the memory of the Knight of Lodoss shall be wiped from history, and Ashram shall return. Pour one out for Parn. I will never let you get away with this. Oh shit, these lizardmen need business. I'm going that way for now. Ooh boy, there's a big old Minotaur. Don't want to wind up in his line of charge. If anything, need room to actually fight the guy. No, he's not that scary, but can dash like a mallet. Long distances. Oh. Crying out loud. This is not good. especially since I can't really do anything here. I think we hit that save point, didn't we? Hella rough area. They sure have learned from the best possible game design school, which is, well, the Vanias. Placing the guys in the worst spots possible for dealing with them. Going either way is kind of pointless at the moment. Someone should have done that a long time ago. Purple area definitely the toughest thus far. If there's any indication, it's just a strength of default enemies. It throws your way. Plenty more variety. There's the upgrades of previously encountered mobs. And they do get paired quite a bit. For the inconvenient combos to put up with. It's another dead end, progress-wise. Oh, did I accidentally smash a... opening the wall? So there are hidden compartments. Maybe I gotta use the bow and arrow for it, instead of just smashing them with any weapon. Alright, well, it was a worthy attempt. Water breathing. Gain the ability to breathe underwater. Absolutely fucked that up. There we go. You're really precise with your jumps. Let's make traveling around much easier, wouldn't you say? Close to the other save point, so we're gonna go for it. Too much going on. My taste. Being able to rapid fire with a bow, though, that is a godsend. I have 4,000 gold on my humble person. So at some point, I might consider heading back to Gim, buying a new weapon. Now let's charge up our spirit gauge. By slamming some meat. What we got this time? Another dragon? I mean, there's 4 of them, canonically. Sure enough. Can be. Nars. Little one, lost their darkness. Do you continue to burn with rage? Rage? Yes, that's right. And if you stand in my way, I will not go easy on you. Revenge. To renounce freedom, be bound by dark emotions. Even for a spirit. Foolishness is foolishness. What? Gaze upon your own truth, pathetic spirit. Or is it pointless to expect this from one imprisoned by their own soul? Shut up, Nars. I know my own truth better than anyone. Wow, that smoked me. That drop alone. Attempt number 2. We can do better now that we know what's coming up. It's such a wild pattern to try and dodge. Speaking of, good God. Man. That is nuts. Those dark ducks suck to deal with. I'm gonna get in as much damage as possible initially. Seems like the game just kinda expects you to keep your spirit gauge high, so you can heal up. Mid. Duke has a lot of patterns. That makes him pretty fun to fight. Yeah, we immediately running back to the save room. No question about it. Mechanical. Mechanical sword that shakes its blade to increase cutting power. Oh, it leaves a little gust of wind. Yo, the damage buff on that stuff is pretty nuts. I'm hell impressed. Alright, I don't think I can do anything with upper right, because that's where a Minotaur was, and nothing else to it. Might as well put it on the map. Just so we know. Well, at this point, I probably want to take the teleporter, then check what's below the boss room. After that we'll probably stop because it's getting late my end. But let's consider it. Really put good then, I would say. Seen through most of the areas. Oh, hey now. Well, I suppose we know that purple is that way. Other than that, we got another red door that we can use. There is still a teal protected one at the bottom right corner of the map. Yeah, we're currently standing at 62%, so already a little over halfway there. From the looks of it, red is the way we need to go anyhow. Perfect opportunity to recharge. The meat slamming mechanic is funny, but hey, whatever lets us recover resources. Oh, hold on a minute. Now that we have the ability to breathe underwater, we could go to where that teal door was, should we so desire. But I'm probably gonna check that red door before we leave off. Okay. It's pretty stacked in here enemy-wise. Well, not only do we have a mechanical sword, a mechanical bow joins in. Yo, that rapid fire. That's a machine gun at this point. What? Hey, it's our old pal Puritas. In quite the hurry from the looks of it. Elongated staff with a blade attached to the end. Is it better? It's got range for sure. Mandatory local wave filled the brim with enemies. A heavy and extremely deadly axe. Yeah, no kidding. As stated earlier with the Zebra, I am a fan of weapons with an arc. Hey, buddy. Did you upgrade your stock? Any chance? Not really, and I've already grown to a point where everything I have outdoes your stock, except the bows. So I could get Storm or Amenomaka if I wanted to. Ah, perfect. This might be our next encounter with Puritas. Given that little hint that we got earlier. And I think that's gonna be the perfect place to stop and continue on for the next stream. We're sitting at a nice 66% of map coverage, so I'm gonna say a couple of more hours. We can easily beat the game and maybe even get 100% map completion, depending how deep I want to go with the game. Yep, there we go. Data save correctly, so thank you all for joining. You know, this is pretty nice. Well, it doesn't really do like anything too innovative with the formula. I see a couple of unique ideas here implemented. Like I'm especially a fan of the bows being not only used as a weapon, but also as a means of like solving puzzles. That's great, and also a couple of like seemingly minute things, like the fact that you could just dodge the Medusa gaze by turning the other way, so her petrifying stare doesn't affect you. It really just small things, but stacked together, they really make this work. So yeah, positive impressions thus far, and let's hope that carries on until the end. Let's be honest, the story here is, it's kind of got FPS syndrome, where it's more of a means to um, push the narrative, very bare bones. Like I said, more of a, hey, look at all these nice things we brought back from your beloved anime. But, well, you know, everything else at the very least seems to carry it higher. So I don't mind that being on the lower end. Right. I'll see you all for Morrowind later down the week. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. And now, as I bid you farewell, we shall tune in to the Frosty of Bad as he plays Final Fantasy at home. Thanks, guys. See you around.